何か面白いことはないかい？人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあ、こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ない。
Hey, what's up, Stephen? How am I supposed to read that, man? What's up? What's up? How's it going? Is the audio working? Hang on. Yeah, okay, we're good. Audio's working. What's up, Stefan? Hope more people come to the stream. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I want to know what people think about the banners. I mean, like, Bennett's on it, so that's always a nice thing. I don't know how people feel about Jahoda, though. Is it Jahoda or Jahoda? Have you seen the banners, man? Stefan? Just came out earlier today. Also, it's Monday, so do the pre-install. That hits hard. Oops. Come on, man. I was pressing Q. This is cringe. Hey, Stefan, got a question for you. Do you have Mavuika on any of your accounts? During reviving old characters, I wonder how far the difference is. If it's just the other Hexentrical character, one team composition without Durin. What do you mean reviving old characters? Are you talking about the fact that Durin is so good as a support that he's like buffing a bunch of like older characters that have had barely none to very little usage for a long time now? Is that the thing you're talking about, or are you talking about like Durin releasing and then like, you know, some of the older characters are actually like straight up just getting buffed, you know, like Sucrose, Fischl, Mona, etc.? 14 hours, 15 hours, 12, 3, 240. So I should use 240, hang on, 240, 440, 520. Guess I should use 40 resin. Talking about if the change is so noticeable when Durin is a team comp. If he's not in the team comp, for example, Durin, Klee. Okay. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. I'm sure it probably will be. It'll definitely be more noticeable with some characters than others. I think the biggest difference will be if you have two, right? Like whether or not whether you have one or two witches on the team. Like if you have Durin on the team, and having Durin on the team means you have two witches versus not having Durin on the team, equal meaning you only have one witch on the team, right? Like the witch buff. I think that's mostly gonna be the biggest difference maker. But if you already have like two witches on the team, I think Durin is gonna make a difference more so in some teams than others. But I don't think it's gonna be like night and day. But if you are using some more obscure teams, and when I say obscure, I'm also talking about like obscure because they are not they are like far from like being a top tier team, right? Like they're just, like if they're just straight up like a terrible team, right? But because your builds are so good and like you're so good at the game, right? You're so good at like your rotation, whatever, right? You're so good at min-maxing that you could somehow make that terrible team work. Putting Durin on that team is gonna significantly improve like the comfort of that team. The comfort in like the clearing time comfort. Scary fact is that some speculate that Razor will be with the Hexen buff can beat Red and Shogun in terms of damage dealing. Dude, some people were even comparing Razor to Arlecchino. Let alone Raiden Shogun. Yeah. It's probably true. Because I remember hearing quite a lot people comparing the newly buffed Razor to even Arlecchino. Still just cannot properly do those combos. Man, I suck. I kindly doubt it though, about the Raiden Shogun difference in the gap. People probably have gone insane at some point. Well, Raiden Shogun really has fallen far. Yeah, like Raiden Shogun is still playable in in-game, but today, C3, C2 or C3 Raiden Shogun is still playable. Oh, I just used my condensed resin by accident. Still playable in in-game today. C3 Raiden Shogun, C2 or C3, but C0, you might as well. You are like your what's it called? You're gonna be better off, way better off, going like full EM Raiden Shogun and just doing Hyper Bloom Raiden Shogun than going like DPS Raiden Shogun. C3 territory in some of the characters. Some of the characters to actually see the stuff you want to see. I have C3 Raiden Shogun, and I can definitely attest to that. And it is actually quite disappointing. You would think that C3 Raiden Shogun, like right, like when C3 Raiden Shogun was like when Raiden Shogun was new, or not even new, right? Like within a year after Raiden Shogun's release, like she was smashing, right? She like especially if you had C2 or C3 or C2 or higher. man, Raiden Shogun was just smashing everything. But today, man, it doesn't feel like she's doing anything. Like even Varesa, like a well-built Varesa, C0 Varesa feels similar to C3 Raiden Shogun. The biggest example was the Nahida Lauma difference. I guess we do still need Raiden for that AFK farming. You mean just Hyper Bloom? So far though, oh my god, wait. Raiden Shogun's value is gonna drop like a rock when we finally get ourselves a dedicated Hyper Bloom character. Right, because so far we don't really have a dedicated Hyper Bloom character. Right? Like we have characters that have kits that are really good at proccing Hyper Blooms. Right? Kokishinobu, and of course, as we were talking about her, Raiden Shogun. But like, they don't really have anything in their kits that say anything about like Hyper Bloom. Right? Like they don't say like, oh, Hyper Blooms do 1.5 times more damage, or enemies that get hit by Hyper Bloom proc by X character will have their dendro resistances reduced or whatever. Right? We don't have a dedicated Hyper Bloom procer that also does something for Hyper Bloom. We just have is it really only two? Is it really only Raiden Shogun and Cookie? Hang on. I guess technically like Flynn's can Hyper Bloom, but you know, like Flynn's not really a Hyper Bloom character. You want to build attack on him. And Nefa, I guess, sort of. Varesa, but again, like you build her crit damage, so she's not gonna Hyper Bloom very well. I guess Chlorine can sort of, right? Like she mostly DPS build, but if you get EM on her, then sure, that's good because like she'll be quickening. She'll do some aggravates. I guess Dory, if you really want to. We don't really have anything. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, how could I forget, man? How could I forget? Of course, like current version Razor, right? Before buffed, pre-buffed Razor, has energy issues. Now, granted, as long as you can get over those energy issues, then sure, pretty good character. Not a very high damage ceiling, but hey, really fun actually. I've played it a couple of times in endgame, and I was like, wow, this is fun. I'm just really sad that it just doesn't have a high enough damage ceiling that we can't play it in endgame anymore. But yeah, like we somehow have only 2 off-field AoE electro hitters in the entire game so far. So if you somehow want 2 Hyper Bloom teams to run at the same time, then you're kind of stuck with Raiden Shogun and Cookie. I don't know where Hyper Bloom sits at the moment. Yeah. Hyper Bloom, like just straight up Hyper Bloom. Man, it really has fallen below the threshold, below the line of like minimum amount of DPS to feel comfortable to play an in-game in 2025. Right, and of course that also depends on like your investment, right? Like of course your damage ceiling is gonna be much higher if you've invested much more into your teams. But like on average, Lauma certainly raised that ceiling a little bit when Lauma got released, but it wasn't necessarily like Hyper Bloom getting improved. It was just one of the potential core members of your typical Hyper Bloom team, just having bigger numbers, thereby raising a potentially common Hyper Bloom team's like DPS ceiling. Not necessarily because Hyper Bloom got better. I guess Hyper Bloom did get better to a certain extent, right? Like the fact that like Hyper Blooms can now crit thanks to Lauma, so that was a thing. But I don't think it was still. I don't think it was enough to like fully bring back Hyper Bloom. Like back to its glory days. Also, I see Venti in the buff. Venti would seem to be turning into an on-field now. Any opinion of Venti stepping now into the on-field territory stage? That remains to be seen, really. That remains to be seen. I highly doubt they've given Venti good enough multipliers on his normal attacks, on his infused normal attacks, to actually become a DPS, right? Unless if you have like maybe C6 Venti and like a whaled out build, right? Like R5 of his new signature weapon. By the way, like, so since now he has a new signature weapon, what's gonna happen to Elegy? Will Elegy never rerun ever again? Yeah, because like there's like a bunch of weapons that were dedicated like signature weapons that just don't ever rerun anymore, right? Like Beacon, Dia's signature weapon, right? Beacon, Hunter's Path, right? Tainari's signature weapon. There's whatever. What's her name? What's the Animo standard Animo 5-star catalyst? Yume Mizuki, yeah. Yume Mizuki. Whatever her signature weapon is, it's just, I guess it exists somewhere in Genshin's code and file system, right? There's like a file of it in the game somewhere. Oops. Come on, just let me... Thank you. Let me hit you, please. Thank you. Oops. Went a little bit too early. Probably won't. There's like... we rerun this other guy. It's like, nah. Yep. Yeah, no way they're gonna give his normal attacks like actually good multipliers. Right? It's gonna be something, right? It's definitely gonna be better than what it was before. But as for like usable actual like on-fielder, unless you're C6 or just like doing, I don't know, like doing a meme build, I just don't see it happening. I really hope they give new Venti's weapon for anyone who owns Venti, or at least give us the choice to trade in Elegy for the new weapon. That'd be nice. You know, the way it sounds, like the way you described it does not sound very Hoyo-like to me. So, you know, it's not. I wouldn't hold my breath over it. But that would be nice. It'd be nice if they did that. It doesn't sound very Hoyo-like. It doesn't sound like something Hoyo's ever done before. Therefore, it doesn't sound like something Hoyo will ever do. But hey, you never know. All I'm gonna say is that Durin seems to be a character for those players who actually have other characters from before time. Used to play, quit the game, here's just come back. Yeah. I know what you mean. Durin is definitely gonna make some of those older characters and team archetypes that just don't see the light of day anymore, and make them actually like playable. And it's not gonna bring every team back into relevance, but it's gonna make a bunch of teams way more usable than they are now. I think it's kind of similar to when Jianyun was released, right? The only difference, the only difference between Durin and Jianyun is that Jianyun required a few other things to make even the most useless characters actually good. Like even Barbara could be a good DPS thanks to Jianyun, but you needed a couple other things too. You needed a couple other things, I don't know, like Farina, right? Farina and or Bennett or some other attack buffer or whatever, right? But hey, the fact that when Jianyun was released, made even the most useless characters actually usable, not necessarily in endgame, but at least like mid game somewhere. That was something, right? That was something. And Durin kind of does something similar, but a little less niche than plunge DPS, you know? A little less niche than plunge DPS. In Durin's case, it's not like he doesn't necessarily like, I guess, buff older characters. I guess I guess he kind of does to a certain extent. Yeah, with the red shred especially, but then like we have plenty of red shredders already. I guess it's mostly like, yeah, it's all of Durin's kit, like the pyro application, Durin's personal damage, the red shred as well. Kind of fixing a small problem that is present for those players, but it doesn't really. Okay, like sure, right? Like that part does, like when you mention that specific thing, it does make it seem like, oh, I guess Hoyo wants to entice their old players to come back. You know, like the players who've stopped playing for a couple of months now, they want to try and entice those players to come back and try the game out again. But that, like, sure, that sounds good and all, but that still leaves this gaping hole. In like with old player retention, right? So I'm talking about, so look at the Nod Cry enemies, right? Like the Wild Hunt enemies with the double or triple HP bars, right? And the fact that you can just bypass the double or triple HP bars just by having Ascendant Gleam and lunar stuff, lunar reactions. Right, old players who haven't played for 6 months are not gonna have lunar reactions and Ascendant Gleam teams. So even if they do come back, they think like, oh, cool, Durin. But then like the fact that Durin's not a Nod Cry character, and they like, yeah, right, like, and these players would have missed Lauma, Flynn's, and Nefer, right? So far the three. Good, well, you know, to varying degrees, good characters that actually would allow us to bypass the stupid Nod Cry mechanics, right? Like the Frost Knight Hera mechanics. I mean, I understand the Frost Knight Hera mechanics are not strictly Nod Cry mechanic, right? But Nod Cry mechanics certainly do help with it. Yeah, just man, I hate most of the Nodcry enemies. Most of the Nodcry enemies. The only Nodcry enemies I don't hate are the every Wild Hunt enemy. And how many bosses do we have so far? How many world bosses do we have in Nodcry? Is it only 2 for now? Okay, that one's not so bad. Yeah, that one's not bad. Mothfly. Kinda annoying. Yeah, kinda annoying, but not terrible. Kinda annoying, but not terrible. Frost Knight Hera, where is the... Is the crab not a world boss? Is the crab a local legend? Is it not a world boss? I thought that was a world boss. I guess it's a local legend. I really thought it was a world boss. Crab's a local legend. Hey, thanks, Stella. Shall I pull Durin or Venti? Oh man, I can't tell you what to do, man. Venti is getting improved. I don't... Whether or not he will be a... He will certainly be a bigger benefit to any account that does have him than he used to. Whether or not that's good, I think that's totally up to you. It's up to you, your personal preferences on like your playstyle, as well as the available characters that you have on your team. Right, like try and look through your roster of characters and think of like how many characters that you actually like to play can actually be good, be good in a team with Venti's playstyle. Right, so that's the practical side of it. Of course, the non-practical side of it. If you really like Venti, then sure, right? But if your reasons are impractical, or more like you just really like the character, then like there's no reason for you to ask anyone. Just just go with your gut. But of course, I'm gonna answer like practically, right? Because that is what I am. I like his kit. I really like his kit, but I hate how he doesn't use his wings as a means of transportation. Oh yeah, gliding. That's so disappointing, right? A dragon who... Why does he need a glider? He's a dragon. He has wings. That was... Oh god. That's... Man, that sucked. Yeah, when I saw that, like, I think it was a short from I'm Deluge show this off. I was like, what? Oh, dude, that's so disappointing. So excited for Durin. Razor finally be usable now. Razor will finally be usable now. I'm actually kind of excited for Razor. Mostly because obviously I'm an old-ish player, so like my Razor is clearly C6 already across all 3 of my accounts. So I'm kind of excited to be using Razor. I like Razor's playstyle. It's actually quite fun. Hey, what's up, Blue App? How's it going, man? If Sino just was better, if Sino was just better, was actually good, like if Sino actually had good numbers, and did not have the massive energy issues that he has, does not have the massive just such a long on-field time, right? And a super long burst cooldown. If Sino just didn't have that, I think Sino might have actually been like more fun Razor. But because his burst cooldown is so long, it's just so hard to find a team that actually fits together with Razor. Or sorry, with Sino. Right? Because like okay, Nahida, right? Nahida, sure. But then Nahida's thing is mostly AoE, right? Because that's her mark, right? Her skill is good in AoE. Therefore, its multipliers have been balanced towards it being potentially usable in AoE, right? Like Nahida is not strictly a single target character, right? Kind of like how Nilu's numbers and Nivelet's numbers were balanced in such a way that their lower output, their lower like multipliers overall, because they are much better at being AoE damage dealers compared to a character like Arlecchino, for example, right? Arlecchino is clearly Arlecchino and Skirk, right? They're clearly like much more heavily oriented towards single target. So of course their numbers would have been balanced towards single target. So they will have higher like multipliers overall. So right, there's just this weird like, it just doesn't work out very well for Cyno. Plus the fact that Cyno also has he has decent AoE, probably a little bit bigger than Arlecchino's, but and then there's like the E, right? Every time like the eye flashes on your screen, you press E, and like it looks like it's supposed to be for AoE. But the problem with AoE is if we are given like end game content that is for AoE, usually that means that the group of enemies that we're going to be fighting are lower HPs. And problem with that is Cyno has such a long field time that by the time that you kill these lower HP enemies, because it's AoE content, Cyno's cooldown, you still have like 15 seconds left of Cyno's burst cooldown, and now none of your enemies have Dendro on them because okay, sure, Lauma really does help fix that. Lauma just straight up fixes that. But still the fact remains that Cyno just doesn't have good enough numbers for anything in 2025. Surely they're buff Cyno. How many? I can't open my character archive right now, but I kind of want to look at the character archive, just so I could see like all the Sumeru characters, because all right, the fact that they've buffed Mondstadt characters means that it is now possible that Hoyo will buff other characters per region as well, right? Like the Liyue characters, and then Inazuma characters, and then eventually Sumeru and Fontaine characters. So in Sumeru, I believe Dia definitely deserves a buff. Uh-oh. Come on, just go. Thank you. Don't want to use my skill because I don't want to have to wait for my cooldowns. Thank you. So Cyno, Cyno, Dia. I think Sethos deserves a buff. Sethos's kit, quite complicated kit and playstyle. While quite complicated, I think is fun if you actually take the time to learn it. Oops. Hey, what's up, Ali? How's it going, man? Oops. Accidentally killed the queen. Come on, give me my particles. Why are you in healing mode? Thank you.
このまたセリフを忘れたの。舞台はまだ終わってないわ。食前には
君のために踊ろうかい。
Oh wait, there's no iframes with the special burst. Wait, I'm pretty sure the special burst has iframes, right? Okay, maybe just very few iframes, I guess. Sethos is good for just a 4-star. Yeah. It's, I mean, like, good. Like numbers wise, not so good, but not bad. Right, not bad, especially for a 4-star, for like an obscure, unimportant, lore-wise, unimportant character. Not bad, not bad. The thing that's holding back Sethos from becoming popular is that his kit is quite complicated to play, quite complicated to understand, quite complicated to learn how to play. So, yeah. Can we switch to the old names? I don't know. Like, is that something I can change? I don't think so, because like YouTube just changed it for me. I didn't get to do anything. I didn't get to decide. Nobody asked me what to do. Nobody told me this would happen. I'm pretty sure we can't change back to the old names. Imagine elemental burst without iframes as soon as you use it. The enemy can knock you back. I wonder how that will go. The kit's easy. If you really want to learn it, sure. It's not that hard, but compared to most other characters, like look at Nouvelette's kit. Press E, hold left click. Let go. That's it. Right? Look at Kazuha's kit. Switch to Kazuha, press E, click, swap off. Right? I recently started using it and it took me a while to understand its kit. Yeah, like plus the fact that I think doesn't Sethos have two playstyles? Like there's like a burst playstyle and like a normal attack playstyle. What? How'd my time run out so fast? Pretty sure official has a burst like that. You spam NA after burst and walk. Cancel the animations. Yeah, but like that is so much effort. What animation canceling for 4-star numbers? Right? That's just like one of the reasons why Sethos just isn't that popular is, I mean, like the fact that he's a 4-star too, right? But not just the fact that he's a 4-star. The fact that he's a 4-star, he's not lore relevant. Right? He's a 4-star, he's not lore relevant. And plus the fact that he's a 4-star, he has 4-star multipliers. right? The fact that he has 4-star multipliers, the amount of effort that you have to put into getting 4-star DPS, right? It's just a bunch of reasons, like on top of each other, like exponentially growing each other. Yeah, why Sethos isn't more popular despite his kit actually being kind of cool. See Sethos as a charging state character. Some use his special charge shot, and then his elemental burst, electro rapid shot mode. My man Diluc has to be the best kit for real. Oh man, come on, don't make me remember. Don't do this. Don't make me remember my Diluc days. I genuinely really liked Diluc's kit. Like, I liked how simple it was. Right, just, you know, like doing the hang on, what's doing this click E, click E, click E. I thought that was pretty cool, especially at the time. It's 5 hours. Okay. No need to. What the? Hey. I have a question. Has anyone ever experienced this before? So on this account, I have 3 accounts. I don't know. Yeah. Like some of you might not have been here to see me play on my first account about 20 minutes ago. So this is my second account, and only on this account this happens to me. So I'll just be playing like normal. I'll get my transient resin from the teapot, right? From the teapot, and then I'll see that I have 1 transient resin in my inventory. And then now it doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen somewhat often. Happens like once every few months, maybe once a month. But I'll be completely sure that I only have 1 transient resin in my inventory, and then like suddenly I'll just be using my resin in my condensed resin in a domain somewhere, and then suddenly I run out of condensed resin, and then like right the option, like the pop up in the middle of the screen, right. Right after condensed resin is transient resin, and then after transient resin is fragile resin. So I'll see transient resin, I'll be like shocked. I'll be like, I had 2? I'm pretty sure I just had 1, right? And like, look at this. 2 of these expire in 6. I have 3. It says I have 3, and 2 of them expire at the same exact time. How is this possible? That's just all the app is just to flex his fragile resin. Come on, Ali, man. You had to point it out. I wasn't. Maybe I was. Maybe I was. But hey, it's not necessarily me flexing how much fragile resin I have. It's kind of like me flexing how much patience I have. Or just how much I don't care. Because it takes a certain amount of patience, especially like on a new account, right, where you know you really need the resin. It takes a special kind of patience to like not use your fragile resins, especially in the super early days. And then now at some point after like a couple months, maybe a couple of years, sooner or later you kind of just start to ignore your fragile resin, and like you don't feel anything about it anymore. It's just there. And that's the point where I'm at this point. 60, 90. Yeah, you're right. Nice pointing that out. Crazy how I still haven't gotten a 50 CV artifact. Yeah. I mean, I think I might have one across all 3 accounts. Across all 3 accounts. I think I might have one, and that's it. It's, man. Meanwhile, like, these whales, they have like a bunch of like 50 CV artifacts. You know, I really like Ivan Deleuze's like his video format. Right, I like the way he delivers information. I like how accurate his information is. But I don't like the fact that his information is somewhat biased. When it not necessarily the information it provides, not the calculations he does and stuff, but talking about like his runs, his quote unquote 4-star only runs, his like whenever he says like oh this content is certainly doable for like your average F2P, right? And then like he shows off he shows his builds, right? The builds that he uses for his 4-star characters, and you're like, oh, nothing too special, and then like, dude, nothing too special, and then like you suddenly see you see a flower, like basically every artifact has like 20 crit damage and 10 crit rate and 30 or 40 EM, and then like attack percent. Like every substat is just perfect. And okay, like you see a circlet that you're like, oh, like this is a normal looking circlet, right? Normal looking circlet has only 14, it's a crit rate circlet, 14 crit damage, right? That's a normal circlet, but it has like 25 energy recharge on it. It's yeah. I can especially feel it. I especially noticed this about 2 or 3 years ago, when back in the day when Xiangling was still the queen of DPS. I'm on my 3rd account right now, and my Xiangling here is actually pretty good. Well, at least I thought it was pretty good. And then I saw Ivan Deleuze's Xiangling, like, well, Xiangling's Ivan Deleuze's Xiangling's it's just your average build. Right, just your average build. Right, 185 EM, right, that crit ratio. Am I on an attack sounds? What? Oh. There you go. Right, that's pretty good Xiangling. But then I saw Ivan Deleuze's Xiangling somehow has more EM, about the same amount of ER, and somehow has more crit damage. I'm like, this is supposed to be your average player? And I understand there's nothing, like, I mean, I was about to say there's nothing he can really do about that. But at the same time, there is actually something he could do about that. He can purposely choose slightly lower quality artifacts, right? Like to reflect the global average. But at the same time, I don't really expect him to keep, like, if he has better versions of different sets, then I would not expect him to be keeping the worst versions, especially if he doesn't need all of them anymore, right? Like taking up inventory space. So I often, whenever I watch an Ivan Deleuze video showcasing like new characters, 4 stars, whatever, I'm often thinking, I often have to remind myself, okay, take whatever you see in this video and divide it by half, and that is what I'm going to get.
落術は全ての始まりに過ぎない。
Genshin has a lot of bugs. The devs just don't go looking for them and smacking them with slipper. Well, hey, at least the at least the bug I just showed you of the transient resin thing. At least, I mean, like, I get free 60 resin every now and then. It's not gonna help much, but you know, it's something. Is she not anymore? Xiangling? No, I haven't, dude. I haven't used Xiangling in probably almost a year now. I mean, when I say use, I mean, like, I've definitely put her in a team to, like, try to get through, like specific enemy mechanics, right? Like the lava dragon statue. But I haven't used Xiangling, you know, like, with the intention of making Xiangling do a big chunk of the team's damage. I think even before Mavuika came out, that ship was already starting to sail. Imagine not having the catch on her. There have been enemy types. I can't remember if there was anything else, or was it this guy? I think it was the Frost Knight Hera. But I can't help but think that there was another enemy type that I needed to do a bunch of hits on. And that's why I put Crescent Pike on Xiangling. I don't remember. I think it was the Frost Knight Hera. I don't really know. But yeah, I needed to do a bunch of hits. A bunch of hits really quickly on something. And that's why Crescent Pike was on my Xiangling just now, as you saw. Server? I'm on the North America server, man. Your Nivelet's goated. Well, it is C1 R1 after all. It's not like an amazing build, but you know, it's okay. You know, just because I have 300 crit damage doesn't mean that's actually like super good. It's mostly because of the 88 crit damage weapon. It's alright. It's where it is. Yeah, there. See, like, very average attack percent. ER. The ER really does help. It's hard to explain, but ER really does come in handy for Nivelet every now and then. 22% HP. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Low rolls on the crit damage, though. Low rolls on the crit damage. But why is I have so much HP on this Nivelet? What the? Okay, well, that's actually... Oh, it's an off piece. Okay. I was wondering why it's actually kind of good. Darn it. Ah, boy. Oh. Oh. I pressed E instead of Q. Man, can you imagine if they buffed Bennett? Oh, come on. Okay. This boss, man. This boss is just lovely. Will Mavuika get a break after Durin release? Surprisingly enough, Durin doesn't do... Well, I haven't heard people talk so much about Mavuika teams with Durin. They kind of don't really go together very well. Yeah, because like Mavuika's a melt slash vapor, vapor, vape DPS, but Durin doesn't really do anything to support vape or melt. Durin, good boy, pat pat. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? Haven't seen you here on YouTube in a while, man. How you been? How's life? How are your 6 jobs going? Xiangling's resting for a bit, while now she has her break, now due to Mavuika. Man, can you imagine if when the Liyue buffs come and Xiangling is one of them? I'm gonna be happy, sure, but man, that's wow. Of course, she's an Archon. Nice, I got a Genshin ad while also watching Genshin stream. Hey, couldn't ask for something better. Xiangling is one of them. Oh, oh. Are people already talking about it? That's the first I've heard of it. Oh, come on. Xiangling's from Liyue. Yep. As possible since Sucrose got her buff. I mean, even Fischl. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah. I think it is possible that Xiangling gets buffed. Because, like, look at Fischl. Fischl did not need buffs. Fischl did not need buffs. Fischl still sees so much play, even in 2025. Definitely, the nefer's release certainly has reduced somewhat, right? Just a little bit. Fischl's usage, right? Like, Inefa is, from what I understand, Inefa's numbers, personal damage is better than Fischl's, but not that much. Okay, the shield also really nice. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Comfort play, right? What? That's not the word I'm looking for, right? It certainly makes gameplay more comfortable having the shield. Plus the fact that Lunar, right, against Nodcry enemies certainly helps. But the one thing that Fischl has over Inefa is particle generation. So if you need a good off-field damage dealer that applies Electro, that helps with the team's particles, with the team's energy, then yeah, Fischl over Inefa. But of course, if you need everything that Inefa gives, you know, like a second Nod Cry character, you know, like if you're trying to get Ascendant Gleam on your team, if you need a shielder to make combat more comfortable, then yeah, of course, like go for Inefa if you have Inefa and Fischl on your account. Zhongli needs a buff. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice. I'd be happy if they buffed Zhongli. They did buff Venti after all. So I wouldn't be mad if Zhongli got buffed. But I don't really think Zhongli necessarily needs a buff. Because like obviously his usage is way down. But Zhongli is still the best at what he does. Right? I mean, like mathematically, shield-wise, there have been even 4-stars that have out-shielded Zhongli for a while now. But like only really in specific scenarios and are conditional, where Zhongli's is just hold E and it'll be the same every time in every team. So I don't know about plus the fact that he has Red Shred, right? His burst, I wouldn't mind if they buffed his burst damage, because I really love using that burst. That burst animation is just whew, love that burst animation. I just wish it did more damage. You know, like to make it more worthwhile to actually use it, right? Even like buff the damage and then like make it so that the burst, like the petrification, did something extra. Think about it. Xiangling and Xingqiu are probably the first release characters are from Liyue before it got crowded by more characters. Official things like Genshin focusing on older characters, but at the same time, popularity they have had through the years of existence game. Basically, grandma and grandpa age. What are other Mondstadt 4-stars? Amber, Lisa, Mika. I'm sure there's okay, like obviously Razor's got getting buffs, Sucrose. Do we? Wow. Does Mondstadt just have much fewer 4-stars than other agents? Or am I just not remembering them? Mondstadt has a lot. Oh, really? I guess it's just me. I'm just not able to remember them. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot that Mona has TTDS. Uh-oh.
それよりエンジェルは断罪の一幕。
舞台効果も大切よ。ちょっとまたセリフ忘れたみたい。輝くがいい。
Where is the queen? I need the queen.
まだ終わってないわ。
There.
君のために踊ろうクイーン。
このぶ
Okay. Both down. Hunter reaction before use used to exist called Shatter. It's a combination of Geo and Cryo reactions. Not necessarily Geo, but you know, any like blunt attack. Like a claymore hit, a plunge attack. Oh yeah, okay, okay, Kaya. So Kaya, Amber, Lisa, Barbara, Razor, Fischl. Oh, Noel, Bennett. Okay, wow, yeah, we do have a we do have a lot of Mondstadt 4 stars. Sucrose, Diona, Rosaria. Technically, Toma is from Mondstadt. Well, he's originally from Mondstadt. Where's Mika? Oh, there, Mika. Yeah, I guess that's it for Mondstadt. Oh, Dahlia, yeah. Dahlia is from Mondstadt. Hey, what's up, Bozan? How's it going, man? I forgot Kaya exists. We do know our lore sometimes, I guess. You know, I wish I knew a bit more about like how the game worked when I was new, because I would have I would have actually liked to use Kaya for at least some time. Right, Kaya is certainly not a super good character, but I think amongst the starter 4 stars, I think Kaya is definitely one of the better ones. Is loot bar legit? Oh, dude, yeah, they're legit. Just I've used it a bunch. I haven't made like large purchases through loot bar, but Welkins really only. Yeah, Welkins only though. But yeah, it's legit. I haven't had any problems with loot bar. 15 watching while. Yeah. A lot of people. I noticed the viewership tends to go up a bunch. A few days before a patch. I noticed. Especially right as the banner stuff drops. Right? Banner information drops. It's just such a good, I guess, thumbnail. Right? Like, it just gets people clicking. And once people click, like, they lurk. Or, like, well, they find out that, like, hey, this is fun. So, like, they hang out. Zhongli buff. Remove his Geo Pillar when he holds his elemental skill. I always have to accidentally climbing it. It's happened to me so many times. It is really annoying. It is really, really annoying. Does that have any disadvantages? I guess like there is a disadvantage, like, but it's okay. So pressing E. You know, okay. I think, yeah. I think you have something going there. I think Zhongli's press E cooldown should be as short as Albedo's press E. Well, press E and hold E on Albedo have the same cooldown. But yeah, right? I think Zhongli's press E, like if I want to put Zhongli's pillar down, I will just press E, wait for like 1 or 2 seconds for the cooldown, and then hold E again if I want the shield too. Now that certainly does extend rotations, but I think it's nice because there really are times when you don't want the pillar. Is Durin the new Bennett? Durin does buff a bunch of different reactions as a support. Support mode Durin buffs a bunch of different reactions related to Pyro, and damage dealer Durin buffs himself, right? His own vape and or melt damage. But as for the quote unquote the new Bennett, Durin doesn't give attack. So I definitely would not, say that Durin is Bennett. I think he's the new Shangling more than new Bennett. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Because he what? Durin certainly does apply a good amount of pyro. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that, Durin does seem more like a new Shangling. More than a new Bennett. Only a Geo Traveler. It asked me for PayPal. I don't use it here in India. We have UPIS. Oh, I see. I mean, like, Loot Bar does have a bunch of different payment options. Over here in the Philippines, I just use Gcash, and it's okay. Zhongli Adeptus faction buff. So having Zhongli on the team buffs the other Adepti. Pillar is useful, I get it. I give it that. But there's definitely times that it definitely wasn't useful. Saw a video Durin doing 300k. I'm gonna take a guess that that's probably like melt or vape Durin. Oh, it looks like I got the bug here too on the third account. I think this is the first time that I've gotten the extra transient resin on this account. I got Arlequina's weapon. Hey, congrats, no more smoke. Nice. Get that drip. Jahoda plus I know activate Ascendant Gleam. Jahoda and I know. I mean, they should, right? The fact that you asked that question now made me doubt myself. Why would it not? And there. Okay. Still only have eyes for Arlequina white tassel supremacy. I think Hoyo was trying out something with when they designed Arlequino's weapon, and not just design like aesthetic design, talking about like including deciding to make the numbers like that, the way it is now. And you know, together with the aesthetic thing, right? Like the special animation it has when you put that weapon on Arlequino. I think they were certainly trying something new out. They haven't done it again so far, so I'm gonna take a guess that it whatever they were testing out, they didn't get the results that they wanted. It's only a matter of time before 4 stars no longer activate niche region mechanics. That's wow. That's really low. If Hoyo ever did that, man, I don't know. I have no words. Oh man, didn't mean to press escape. Oops. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay, you on an actually leveled Fav Lance. Seen so many players losing 50-50 and getting his own Lee signature up instead of actual Arlequino. Oh god. I can't believe people are actually pulling on Arlequino's weapon banner this time. Right? I mean, like, I don't remember what who Arlequino reran with last time. So I have no idea what other what the other 5-star on the last Arlequino weapon banner was, but it's gotta be better than Vortex Vanquisher, right? Vortex Vanquisher is It's a hard pill to swallow, getting that weapon. It's a hard pill. It's a hard pill to swallow. It honestly, I would be happier to get a standard 5-star than to get Vortex Vanquisher. Isn't the event weapon better than Fab? Event weapon? Which one? This thing? Actually, I lost too. Grinded my butt off just to get her weapon. Wow. So you have yourself, you are a not so proud owner of a Vortex Vanquisher then. Can Durin also activate Ascendant Gleam? No, no. Durin's not a Nodgrai character. Imagine using the Zhongli signature weapon for Arlecchino. I guess you could if you plan on using a shielder with Arlecchino all the time. Arlecchino isn't really starved for attack though, so the attack substat really isn't great. Isn't it weird? Arlecchino, Zhongli, in the same phase. Getting C1 Arlecchino already like a shielded Arlecchino with Zhongli as a shielder. Yeah, why did they rerun Zhongli? Zhongli had nothing to do with lore this time. That's kind of okay. Arlecchino was actually in the Archon quest, but why Zhongli, right? Yeah, what? Me go now. Me go now. Bye. All right. Thanks for coming by to hang out with us, Taz. Take care, man. I thought it was kind of funny how you said how you were telling how you told everyone that you were going already. It's just the base words, right? Like just the most important words, right? Me go now. Bye. You sounds like a caveman, you know, like a stereotypical caveman in like a cheap Hollywood movie. Me go now, or bye, or like a Native American trying to speak to Native American back in around 300 years ago. Native American in like America trying to talk to one of the white people. Me, Panda Lily. You name what? They cared about lore, then Varesa would never be a thing. I mean, they didn't really they sort of gave... Well, Varesa is a lore-ish character. She is the Chronicle thing? What's the reputation thing? In Mondstadt. For her tribe. Whatever the tribe's called. Right, she is the third... Her character quest is the third part. The third, like, Chronicle thing. Reputation thing for her tribe. Not even Kazuha is worth it now. Probably due to the interrupted Arlecchino issue. Even though C1 Arlecchino is just the same. Why would you ever need Zhongli? Yeah, it's just weird, man. Yeah, you're right. So the point you're making is, yeah, like there's no reason. If people got Arlecchino and they're like, oh man, this is annoying. Arlecchino keeps getting knocked down. Okay, I'm gonna get a shielder. Okay, and then they pull for Zhongli. And then later they find out that like Arlecchino C1 would have kept me from getting knocked back over and over again? Why did I pull for Zhongli then? His case pretty much. Just tell me if there's a new rerun. I'd be sprinting to log in. New rerun. I've actually been quite sleepy for like the past 20 minutes. My brain and my eyes have been dozing off quite some time. That's why I was like putting off starting Abyss here. Oops. Come on. It's like bait. Then if they don't know C1 would fix it, they go for the other and lose sanity. The thing they did. I mean, like, having more characters is almost always better than... oops. For some reason, I was thinking Xilonen. RJ, could you show me what floor 12 chamber 2 looks like? I mean, yeah, that's the plan. As long as I can somehow make it there. I mean, like, not me in the game, but like me, my brain right now. Because, man, my brain is just shot right now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it then. Oops. Oops. Well, that was unfortunate. Come on. Oh no. Did he shield up? Oh, he did shield up. Come on. There. Oh my god, I keep thinking Xilonen, so I just press E. Bro, you need sleep. Okay. In a few minutes, you're probably gonna start seeing me just like fighting and fighting and fighting, and then all of a sudden, I'll just be doing this. for like several seconds at a time. And just be like going like fight. Okay, swap. swap here, E here, Q there, etc. And then like suddenly. Do the enemies kill themselves in this abyss as well? Enemies, what? Enemies kill themselves? Which enemies did that? Were there enemies that did that? Oh, I've never seen that attack from this thing before. What?
口のごとく合図を待てよな。手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
太陽の本能を
The art of having a shielder, just stack up on shield and forgotten the dodging actually exists. You know, over the past maybe 1 or 2 years, shielders have just not been very useful anymore. I mean, like, they're not useless, but it's just that, like, back in the day, we used to just, like, we have a shielder and you're like, just completely forget about dodging, especially if your shielder was Zhongli. Right, you just completely forget about dodging, or like, oh, a big hit is coming. It's okay, just keep attacking, right? You just never had to worry about taking damage ever again. But over the past 1 or 2 years, newer enemies have been hitting harder and harder and harder. To the point where, like, now I wouldn't mind having a shielder on the team. Now, the problem with that too is we don't have any shielders in the game that help with team damage, right? In fact, having a shielder on the team actually reduces the team damage by the fact that this shielder is now taking up a character slot. A character slot that could go to a character that actually increase the team's damage, like giving like a special buff or red shred, etc. That attack will only launch if the player is sleepy. That's wow. Man, Hoyo's gotten good at game dev, huh? They figured out a way. They figured out a way to somehow detect if you're sleepy. I wonder what kind of sensors they would need for something like that. Alright, finally. Floor 12, man. I'm not looking forward to this. It's not super hard. So far I've done floor 12 twice, and I seem to think that I have the teams that I need for it. But I'm not looking forward to doing this while like 90% of my brain is asleep. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, cookie there. At least about 80% brain sleepy. We don't have a sub DPS shielder, like off-field DPS shielder, although I think Toma counts as one. Technically, you're right. You are right, actually. Toma is a sub DPS shielder. He is certainly a sub DPS shielder in more than one way, though. Sub DPS shielder, right? Sub DPS, like secondary, like, you know, off-field damage dealer. But at the same time, he's also a very sub DPS. Like, his DPS is very sub. I say RJ sleepy, but he doesn't use any animal guys and mess up the right element to swirl. Oh man, that'd be a nightmare to do when sleepy, right? Like, because needing to do like a specific team rotation to swirl the right elements. Oops, how do I get out of this? Okay, there. Darn it, I accidentally pressed E. I panicked. I accidentally got into like deer mode and I had no idea how to get out of it. Ali, are you talking about this enemy? Well, at least I'm pretty sure this is one of the enemies that you're talking about, right? The enemies that just killed themselves. We all are cooked. Is RJ was using 100%? If all, we'd all be cooked if RJ was using 100% of his brain. That's the thing, though. I can't find. I can't find it. I can't find the rest of my brain. That's all that's left. Or maybe it was never there to begin with. Maybe that's why I can't find it. Oops. Come on, just press E, thank you. Oops. Oh, swap. Thank you. Look at that hyper balloon, just as we talked about it previously, where it sits, where it sits in the meta. This is why they hit for 12. Soka. It's clear to say. Ali, you were talking about 12-2, right? What's up with 12-2? Oh, are you talking about the Frost Knight Hera, I guess? What are my teams again? Normal charge. Okay, I guess it's this. the rest is buried under the things you've hoarded. Maybe if I press B in Genshin, maybe it's in there somewhere. I just have to scroll down really slowly so I could find it. Maybe, right? Is it worth to normal attack with Mavuika? Because of the buff. Worth it to normal attack Mavuika because of the buff. Sorry, what buff? Hang on. Isn't Mavuika's donuts considered charged attack damage? So, because that's why I picked the normal and charged attack card. Because donuts are considered charged attack damage, right? I think it's there, but it's kind of like drunk brain functions, but it's still missing some elements. Was the dash one in the earliest ones? Past 12-1, C12. Honestly, I think this is the wrong team that I'm bringing here. Oh, Wow, I just realized. This might be the wrong team. But okay, but I do need Llama for the crab though. Oh, this is gonna be. This is gonna be cringe. This is gonna be really cringe. Hang on. How do I do this? The brain is somewhere in there between all that Mora. Long attack times, it probably is charged. To be honest, you can use NA to fill the attack. NA on who has? Hang on, I get like yeah, but like that's a lot of time though. Yeah, this is bad. You don't have the shield. You don't have the shield character now, so you have to think. yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah, and this is why I haven't bothered with Stygian Onslaught. The last two Stygian Onslaughts, I just did not bother. Because it was forcing me to think. And I didn't want that. Just YOLO. Bombard it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna give it a try. I should definitely do Electro, right? Uh-oh. Thank goodness for C6 Cookie, I guess. Oh, Electro Charge. Okay, I think I might be able to make this work. Oh. What? No, okay. At least it's almost dead. Hydro can take it from here. Wow, that was close. that would have been really cringe if I hadn't taken down its HP a lot. No think, just yeet. Llama nefer disappoints. Okay. All right. Oh. I almost already swapped off of I just don't know how to do this combo properly, man. I hate it so much. I hate it so much that I'm missing out on so much damage Just because I can't do a stupid combo on Mavuika. His donuts apparently were stronger than mine, so I had to get out of there. Oh, come on. You're gonna do this attack again? There are two very big reasons to pull for Llama. I know, right? This ain't even the right combo, I know. It's... Okay, oh god. Oh, I hate these things. Just this, like, look at this. One tiny enemy and it takes so long to kill. Man, who even asked for these kinds of enemies, right? Who even asks for mechanics like these? Like, I want enemies in the game to have triple the HP that they have. I want you to raise its HP, and I want you to give it triple that HP. Like, who even asks for this stuff? Who decides this stuff? Who decides how hard I'm gonna screw over the Genshin player base? How hard I want them to hate me? I don't know, Hoyo. Yeah, but like who? Oops. I went a little bit too early there. Well, I didn't hit anything there, but I also should not have bursted yet. Why is it not swapping? Jeez, thank you for allowing me to swap. Oops. Thank goodness for Aquila Favonia. Does Aquila Favonia take damage? Like, does it absorb a certain amount of the damage? Oops, I didn't let that finish. Bennett for the win. Super promoter, bye bye. me, why? What's up, man? Wait, what? Hey, huh? Where did I lose time? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. I was just doing my thing. Oops, I accidentally pressed instead of holding. Am I supposed to do QE on Llama instead of EQ? I'm pretty sure I am, right? It's supposed to be QE instead of EQ. Uh-oh. Yep. I saw that arm coming down right as I was swapping. I mean, in case we've forgotten, RJ is sleepy. Yeah. It's not as bad as it was 10 minutes ago, though. The worst of it has passed. Yeah, it's not as bad as it was 10 minutes ago. The Crimson Moon, Ember, Sun, RJ. Sun, RJ alone is sleepless one. I don't know about sleepless. Oh wow, I actually let it heal. Everyone's a loot bar promoter. Wait, really? The only guy on YouTube I see promoting loot bar, it has been what's his name? Hang on. What is his name? I'm alt tabbing. Hang on. I don't remember his name. What was his name again? I can't remember. Okay, let's go to my subscriptions. Oh, there, Jello. Yeah, there you go, Jello. That's like the only guy on YouTube I ever see promote loot bar. Durin banner out? No, not yet. Hello, not yet. In 2 days from now, though. 2 days from now, it will be out. Yep. I think I'm seeing bigger numbers by doing QE instead of EQ.
はびこりなさい。かかれ。さあ、痛がっちゃうように糸で工作せよ。せ皆のために祈ろう。ほっふっさよせさほっふっはかかれ。どの目が出るかな。今回は
What? What?
迷惑をかけてしまったな。
What? What? What killed Cookie? The guy was knocked out. Bro should have gotten nefer. Yeah, but then like I don't. That's okay. Should have is a strong word to use there, saying, because here's the thing: when Nod Cry is gone, right? When we ultimately move out of Nod Cry, what is Nefer's? So Ascendant Gleam, right? Certainly bypasses this like double triple HP BS that the Wild Hunt enemies have, right? But then once we move out of Nodcry, after Nodcry, what is that going to do for me, right? This is just Hoyo creating a mechanic, creating a problem, and then selling us the solution. And I refuse to buy that solution. That's why I didn't get Nefer. 'Oh man, okay. Couldn't one rotate it. You're just a guy trying to do the abyss while Hoyo is breathing down your neck, telling you to pull the character around the banner. Yep, essentially it. And that's the thing too, is Hoyo, at some point, Hoyo decided that they would stop using solely Abyss to try to sell new characters, right? And that was the main point of Imaginarium Theater, right? Giving you, like, only letting you use the characters that you decided to go for and have spent so much time and effort building up and actually improving, only to limit how many times you're allowed to use them, right? And that was the point of Imaginarium Theater. And then now Imaginarium Theater was to sell you as many characters as they can. Stygian Onslaught is to sell you as many constellations as they can. Insert that one pic of Eren gaslighting his father. But change Eren for Hoyo and Grisha to his father. The poor Genshin player. Just pull the character on the banner. Are you pulling for Durin, RJ? I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, I'm quite sure. I'm not 100% yet. But depending on how well it goes. Yeah, but I'm like almost 100% sure. As far as I understand of what his kit does, Durin is pretty versatile. Oh, it was a bloom that killed Kuki.
永遠なる皆に祝福あれ。さはっふっほっふっさったせはびこりなさい。はっ捕まえた。痛がっちゃいないよ。どの目が出るかね。
Yep. Kuki dead. Nefer is a strong dendro mechanic, irrespective of ascendant gleam mechanic. I mean, that's true. Her numbers definitely are higher than Atham's, who was released 3 years ago. So Nefer better be better be stronger, since the last good on-field dendro damage dealer was released 3 years ago. I do not have any other Nod Cry character to be able to do Ascendant Gleam against this thing. My second account certainly had a much easier time against these guys, because my second account had Nefa. So instead of Kuki, I just went with Nefa, and so because I had Nefa and Lauma, I was just bypassing the double HP bars here. You can use Ino. Yeah, I guess I could just use my level 1 Ino. I'm not resetting all of Abyss just to do one chamber. Dude, wow, this is way slower than my first attempt. My first attempt was like way faster than this. Darn it. It's missing like 2 energy or something. This is really cringe. Send you the meme. Alright, I'll check it out probably tomorrow. Because... Oh, hang on. You know, I didn't notice that my PC, like my fans are blowing real hard right now. So I really just thought that was still... Because I set a timer for my AC to turn it off at a certain time every night. And... just to try and help like lower down the electric bill. And I hadn't noticed my AC had turned off already for like maybe 10-15 minutes now, and what I was hearing through my earphones was just my fans, like the fan, well, not my electric fan, but like the PC fans. They're like blowing real hard right now. Maybe it's just extra loud right now because the room is just so quiet, but I hadn't noticed. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on the fan. I don't think I've ever heard my PC fans blow as hard as they're blowing right now. Wow. You didn't pull the latest character, so Hoyo is overheating your PC. I'm lagging. There. Yeah, man, get some sleep. I will as soon as this cringe enemy just lets me through. Dude, I've never had trouble with Abyss like in years. This is just so stupid. These mechanics, like double, triple HP bars, like wow. I guess this goes to show how far shilling enemy mechanics will take you. No way, RJ gonna lose to a punching bag. A punching bag that has quadruple the HP bar. So I have to somehow kill this thing in 25 seconds. Oh, what? You're kidding. Okay, I was I was paying attention to how many times Sitlali's like cryo app has hit. And I wasn't like I was just standing still. I knew it was doing like a big attack.
蒼熱よ永遠なるやっさやっさはっやっほっせふっさふっはっ皆のために祈ろう皆に祝福あれさせほっさ
I think you got a time right, RJ? Yeah, yeah. That's just the timing that I've gotten used to. Is like as soon as I do Sitlali's burst, if I can see that the enemy has cryo on it, I will wait for Sitlali's skill to tick one more time before I start doing charged attacks. You are kidding. Okay. That was still slower than my first run though. And that did not melt. Just you gotta time the little stuff, the little what down with your rotations. A down phase. Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like when they're down, I gotta time it so that that's when my rotation. Well, no, not starts, but like when. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I know what you mean. That's not gonna help. I keep just wow. The timing rotation is so awkward. Man, like that. Ah, that's really poor timing.
月よ永遠なるせ
That was slightly better. Oh, come on. Just...
痛くしちゃうかもはっかかれどの目が出るかやばれはっやめよ輪廻とわの安寧をさ西風の祝福をさ
Okay, that was slightly better. It's just... God. You know, I don't understand. Like, why... Is there something wrong with my Mavuika team rotations? Because I've noticed I use the Mavuika team a lot to deal with the Nod Cry artifact domain. You know, that single enemy. And so I use it a lot. That same exact rotation. Mavuika E, Bennett Burst, Xilonen E, Sitlali EQ, and then Mavuika Burst. I use that rotation a lot. And sometimes it'll consistently melt like 5 times in a row. But sometimes it won't melt 15 times in a row. It's very wrong. Yeah, like I'm trying to... I came up with that rotation just because it's like really good energy wise. Right, like Mavuika E particles straight into Bennett as I use his burst. Gotta add a Bennett E in that. Why? There's already a bunch of pyro happening. You can try and nibble Lauma Nahida Cookie. Nibble Lauma Nahida. Nibble Lauma Nahida Cookie. Nibble. So Nibillet's the Hydro. In that team, does Nibillet actually do more damage than Yelan? Like I don't know the math on it. Because like, while Yelan is definitely a much older character than what's his name, than Nibillet, but I don't know. Like I don't think Nibillet in that team would do more damage. Llama Bloom is so good. Nibillet Llama. Xilonen, and Bennett Q, Sitlali EQ. But what about Bennett's energy? I guess Bennett's energy comes from... I can't like pre-load particles into Bennett for the next rotation. Because that rotation doesn't catch Mavuika's particles onto Bennett. Not the current rotation though. Mavuika's next particles will be Mavuika's particles for this rotation will be Bennett's burst this rotation. Is what that rotation seems to be like. Whereas my rotation was more like my Mavuika particles this rotation will be for Bennett's burst next rotation. I don't know. I'll give it a try.
月よ、永遠なる皆に祝福。ひどださ。せ
私のお家にいらっしゃい。めまいがほんよ。
かかれ糸よ、到達せよ。皆のために祈ろう。月光のように。そう月よ、永遠なる。さはは。
That was a very poorly dodged attack.
リンダに永遠の安寧を、西風の祝福を。さはっほっやせはっさはっはっ捕まえた。どの目が出るかしっかり立ってな。皆のために
Just
祈ろう。
I pressed E, I right clicked.
皆に祝福あれ。
It's not dodging for some reason. Well, that wasn't so slow. Certainly was not as fast as my first run.
手加減なしよ。悪霊の力を思い知りなさい。
太陽のコンボを。
Still doesn't work. Just don't understand why.
もうえいアクセルせ。
じゃあ行くよ。
みんなは俺が守る。
さあ働きなさい。
全力攻撃。
7 seconds, not gonna happen. When is his banner? That'll be in 2 days from now, drawing. 2 days, but it's a version update, so you're gonna have to update your game. Oops. This is so cringe. Been a while to experience Abyss pain again. This isn't even Abyss pain, this is just Abyss stupidity. Just because of these stupid mechanics that don't... that are just... 100% made to artificially... to make you feel good about having the new characters. I'm gonna try out Saiyan. Yeah, Saiyan's suggestion earlier. Nivelette. Where? There. I'm trying to think though. How is that gonna work with this guy? I guess I could just okay. I guess it'll work. I guess it'll work. Need Ascendant Gleam thing and clear this thing faster. Yes, I know. That's why I'm complaining about it, because you need... You need to shill. Is what you need to do. You need to shill. Whatever. I know it doesn't apply so much Hydro, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I know applies enough Hydro, so... I think Neuvillette gonna have to be the guy here, the Hydro guy. Llama applies too much Dendro, it'll work. Really? Really? Does Llama apply faster Dendro than, Anahida? I don't really need to do anything on, I know, right? I know just needs to be on the team. Oops. Because, like, this is like a level 40 Ino. And I'd really rather not have to take her out. Put her on the field. Save energy on Sitlali. Sitlali has 240 energy recharge. So I don't know what else to do there. But yeah, I know what you mean. Still didn't work. Oops, oops. That was not the right way. I know it doesn't need to be alive for her to activate Ascendant Gleam. Wow, really? 240? That's with Fav Codex. Yeah, with Fav Codex. Neuvillette having a pretty flexible rotation is really helping out here. Is 5 Codex better than attack boost TTDS? My Sitlali has serious ER issues. TTDS on Sitlali most of the time doesn't work because the rotations are kind of awkward. I mean, like, my specific rotation does make Sitlali TTDS work. But yeah, it's the ER, man. The ER. And my problem too is my Xilonen is on Cinder City. And the thing is, Xilonen doesn't need the energy. I don't burst on Xilonen every rotation. I wish I could put Cinder City on Sitlali, because having Cinder City on Sitlali means that I can live without having so much, like a really high ER. But then who would, yeah, right? Like on my Sitlali right now is 4-piece Millilith. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I've sort of balanced it that way because, like, I'm too lazy to keep switching artifacts, especially when there's no loadout system in this game. There is, but it's fake and it's not real. It's not a real loadout system. It's like some BS joke of a loadout system that doesn't actually work the way it's supposed to. The way a loadout system is supposed to work. So I refuse to use it because it is useless to me. So I'd rather put builds on my characters that will be useful for like most scenarios. My llama activates the things that come out of the crab without water. That is dark. That is because of what's the word? Lunar stuff. Because it's llama, right? You know, because Hoyo needs to sell new characters. It is lunar bloom. Wow, I actually almost killed that thing and before it shielded up. I use it a lot just for Xilonen. Sorry, Ali, use what a lot? Last hits counted as pure lunar bloom damage. I think that's why hold skill. Yeah, especially the hold skill specifically it states that it's a lunar bloom hit. Lunar bloom does not need hydro. I believe those like mushroom things like already have hydro on themselves. I think they do. I'm not sure really. Would you go for Durin? I am most likely going for Durin, Mallory. Yeah, not because I think Durin. I mean, like Durin is good, sure, but most especially because Durin is versatile. Oh, ooh, wait. What am I gonna do here? Oh, come on. Oh, use this there. Oh, nice. He took Electro.
の祝福渚のリン
私は帰ってきた
Okay, okay, okay. We're good, we're good. Okay, I do not have Cookie's burst. So how are we gonna do this? No, okay. Okay, how do we do this without Cookie's burst? Should I make it immune to Hydro instead? But Nibilette is like a huge chunk of my DPS. Okay, I'll try Electro first.
渚のリン邪魔をするな
Okay, oh, I still went for Electro for some reason. Alright, I'll take it.
静粛に高き私は下げず
月光のよう
討伐となるがいい
What? Where? Oh my god, I only absorbed one orb.
皆に祝福あれはっやっぱりはっやっ
Oh! Okay. It somehow, I timed it so that I somehow, I-framed it enough that it didn't get knocked back, but I didn't I-frame it well enough that I still got hit. Break the shield with Llama, Skill, or Cookie, I think, to get it to be non-Hydro. Yeah, but then, like, I also don't want it to be immune to Dendro. Because Hyper Balloons are a big chunk of my damage, too.
渚のリンナイスマジで
Uh-oh, that's gonna... Oh, well, I'm an idiot. I made it worse. What the? It somehow still takes Electro.
You can
And I also pressed instead of hold. That's stupid. Okay. I already did this chamber. Save energy and move on. No, I don't know. I'm trying... If... Here's the thing. If I don't do this right, this stupid enemy is going to be really cringe to fight because it's going to be immune to Hydro, which is going to make it take so like forever to kill, or it's going to be immune to Dendro. It's still going to take forever to kill. Hitting the Cookie's skill, hitting the last... Isn't it supposed to be immune to what did the most damage to it and not what hit it last? Or is it what hit it last? Because like from what I understand, it becomes immune. It infuses itself with the element that did the most damage. Or is it different in Onslaught? Because in Onslaught, from what I understand, I'm quite sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm quite sure that in Onslaught, it is what did the most damage. A ton of lunar damage. I don't do a lot of lunar damage. Remember, the only lunar... Well, I guess... Question. When I create hyperblooms and my dendro applicator is Lauma, will my hyperblooms be lunar hyperblooms or whatever they are? Or is the only form of lunar bloom damage I have still Lauma's hold E? Six lunar hits will break the shield. Well, I have one lunar hit. That's one Lauma hold E. Yeah, so this boss is clearly not made for Lauma then. It's clearly made for Flynn's. Somehow Cookies just died. 6 hits also might make it dendro immune. Yep, that's definitely want to avoid that. I forgot Cookie E. Man, just having Nivelle at C1 feels so good. You know, it's just not having to worry about getting knocked back. This is cringe. Okay, okay. Oh. Well, that was cringe, but okay. It didn't. Oh, it took. Okay, Hydro, Dendro. All right, that not bad, not bad. At least to still have Hydro. Alright, good luck. I'm gonna go back to WWM Mines. Sorry, what? Luap? If more damage is lunar, it doesn't get immunity. Oh, really? Oh, too bad. I have a very poorly built Lauma, so no way I'm gonna be able to do lunar damage the most. In my case, sacrifice the child. I know you mean. Whatever. I'm just gonna stop using the stupid fancy combo. It just doesn't work for me. Please somehow get high cryo on you. Would that work? Alright, thank you. Oops.
さあ働きなさい。
There. C2 Raiden or C0 Arlecchino? No shot. That is C0 Arlecchino. C2 Raiden just, man. Raiden's falling off a lot, man. Oops, I don't need to swap into you. Wow, dude, oh my god, holy moly. That is just,
リスクは上がっているが
皆に祝福あれ。絶対立ってな。
oops.
皆のために祈ろう。西風の祝福。やっぱり。
騒ぐな高く私は下げす
Wow. That was, this is stupid. I hate this. I hate these stupid mechanics. Like, that felt so good to play to Hoyo's tune. But I hate it. I hate that I had to play Hoyo's tune. Nope. Did not. Did not melt. Whatever, I'm just gonna do my rotation here. I hate this. I hate that I had to actually play an Ascendant Gleam team. It's Ascendant Gleam, right? Ascendant BS is what it is. Oh, I guess it's just auto claim. Man, that tastes dirty. I hate that. I hated the fact that I had to do that. I had to actually do what Hoyo wanted me to do. Like, here's the thing, though. This is the video game, right? Now, okay, obviously, I understand. It's a gacha game, right? That's how gacha games work. That's how, well, you know, that's how they get ya. Because it's a gacha game, you know? They want you to play the game. They play their game the way they want you to play their game. They don't want you playing the game. They don't want you playing their game the way you want to play their game. Because the way you probably want to play the game, to play their game, probably doesn't make them a lot of money. So they want you to play their game the way they want you to play their game. You sound like a rebellious teenager. I was. Like, oh yeah, boy, I was. Like looking back at it as an adult now, that was a terrible thing to do to my parents. That was, yeah, there's definitely a terrible thing to do to my parents. But I think it's a lot more reasonable now to rebel against the big corporations of the world. Genshin, other games where if I build was right, DPS Barbara could outdamage newer units. Ascendant Gleam mechanics just they just, I hate them. There's started playing after 3 years. All my old DPSs Xiao, Ayaka Ganyu. Parcraft, who do you think I should get as the next character? I got Farina last banner. Oh sorry, hang on, what was your name? Dark Deep. Okay. Do you have other new characters, Dark Deep? You got Farina. Even Farina in 2025, like, she's still really good, mostly because she does way more than just buff and do personal damage. Farina also has Hydro application. So despite Farina's buff not being as good as it was when she was released, Farina is still very, very, like, as useful as she was when she first came out. Mostly because of her Hydro app. Well, you have Farina, so you might as well get Neuvillette. Neuvillette definitely is not the, like, the top on the top of the pyramid anymore, on the top of the meta pyramid anymore, but he's still up there, still somewhere around the top. You have Farina, so yeah, he pairs really nicely up with Neuvillette. Mavuika, definitely keep an eye out for a Mavuika and or Sitlali rerun. Yeah, just nowadays, man. Nowadays, it does feel satisfying, right? Especially if my burst actually melts. It feels really satisfying that whenever I'm thinking, whenever I think, okay, I have to deal with this fight, but I don't want this fight to be annoying, so I just want to get it over with as soon as I can, as quickly as I can. So I'll just go with the Mavuika team. I go with the Mavuika team, do one rotation, fight's done. Right? And like, it is the least painful team to play because of how much damage it does, if done right. And I'm not happy that the top of the meta, the top of the meta has now been consolidated down into one team. That's the Mavuika team. Now, of course, there are a few other top tier teams as well. There's a Skirk team, right? There's a premium Skirk team, very expensive team, but hey, it's there. Premium Skirk team. I guess Nefer is also, yeah, but like Nefer dealing with non-ascendant, what's the word I'm looking for? The wild hunt, right? Non-wild hunt enemies. It's not terrible, but it also doesn't feel as strong as it does when you're fighting the wild hunt enemies. Is Durin on the banner yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Flins is so cool. Okay. Nice name, man. That'll be, well, in my case, because I'm on the NA server, it's one day, an hour from now. But right now, for me, I'm like, it's Tuesday where I am. It's Tuesday where I am. So tomorrow morning will be the, what's it called? Version update. Right? Like, servers are going to go down for maintenance. Oh yeah, that's right. Reminder for everyone to pre-install. If you don't want to be downloading the update at the same time as everyone tomorrow. And yeah, I'd like to remind everyone to pre-install now so that you won't have to download the update at the same time as everyone tomorrow. How much easier does C1 make him? Because I'm saving, but Durin and Venti and Faruzan are very tempting. Oh! Wait, C1 Nivelet? Twin? I'm assuming... wait, who's C1? Because I'm looking at... I was just talking about Nivelet, but I'm also looking at Arlecchino banner right now. So, like... which one are you talking about? I'll be honest. C1 on Nivelet... any theory crafter will say you don't need it. But as a average, like me, right? I would definitely say I'm like an average Genshin player. I am like I've been playing for a really long time, but I'm also, because I'm so lazy, I just don't want to try hard so hard. You know what I mean? I want to try hard a bit, right? Because trying hard a little bit and actually succeeding does feel satisfying. But I don't want to try so hard that it's not worth it anymore, right? So I'm definitely, I would say, like an average player. I'm also not a very skilled player, right? So that's why like experience is like kind of like carrying me a little bit, because like the lack of skill, right? Because I just suck at video games. From an average player's perspective, I can definitely say that C1 greatly improves his playstyle. Not only that, it greatly improves his damage, because without C1, you can't get 3 Draconic stacks if you don't have a rainbow team. Right? And when I say rainbow team, I'm talking about like 4 different elements on the same team. And that 3rd Draconic stack gives you quite a huge damage boost on Nivelet. And the thing, and not on top of that too, right? Because you are forced to run a rainbow team just to get 3 Draconic stacks, that means you can't have Hydro Resonance, which means your Nivelet isn't going to get the HP bonus from Hydro Resonance. So even less damage, right? You're not only missing out on the 3rd Draconic stack, you're also missing out on Hydro Resonance, which gives you HP %. So getting that C1 means you can run a team with double Hydro, which means you get Hydro Resonance, but you also get the 3rd Draconic stack, despite only having 3 different elements on the team instead of 4. You don't have skill? Bro, you're 90% dreaming right now. I've been dreaming for like an hour now. I've been really, I mean, like the worst of the sleepiness has passed. So I'm not as sleepy as I was half an hour ago. But I'm also like, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I'm gonna that I play video games like an 8-year-old, you know? I'm just saying that I'm not the kind of player that can do like this, you know, like the Mavuika animation cancel thing that's been going around lately. I've spent like an hour. I spent like an hour yesterday trying to do it, and I just can't for the life of me. I haven't been able to do it a single time. Right? I'm just that kind of player. Right? I'm not a highly skilled player. I'm an adult, so I can understand concepts, right? But I'm not. That doesn't mean I'm gonna play video games like an 8-year-old. So that's the thing. It's ping issue. Oh. Does it really have something to do with ping? You know what? I'm gonna verify that. I thankfully have Mavuika on my Asia account, despite it being like a what's the word? A neglected account. Are you in the Genshin creator program? No, absolutely not. Like, look at me. I'm tiny. Hoyo would... Like, Hoyo just... Like, if Hoyo were to ever look at me, they'd just think, eek, a bug! They just squish me. It'd be nice, though. Get free primos every month. Hopefully, I've unlocked that teleporter. Oh, yes, thankfully I have. How much have you played the game till now? I've been playing Genshin since the game was 2 weeks old. Okay. So, how did it go again? Hang on. No. Can't do it. 69 ping. I have a very nice ping right now. I still can't do it. Why not you still make Genshin content? You have more than 1k subs. I mean, like, I've dude, long story, very, very long story. I started off making Genshin videos, but like, because, well, right, I'm just, at the time, like, what was that, 3-4 years ago? I didn't really have like this, like, my thing, right? I didn't have a thing yet of like how I wanted to do YouTube. So I just sort of did what everyone else was doing. Well, at least I was trying to do what everyone else was doing, right? Which was like, make a video on everything in the game. Make a video, upload a video about an event, about every single event. Upload a video about every web event. Upload a video about like my opinion on a banner. Upload a video, like a guide videos, right? Like explaining character kits and teams, right? And that was what I was trying to do at the time, which I absolutely failed because I couldn't make videos fast enough. Especially because I just suck at like impromptu speaking, so I had to 100% like script everything, and that took so much time for me. Not to mention, because I was very new to, well, making videos, I just did not have like a good like layout of what a video was going to look like in my head. So every time I started to like, I went into my video editor software at the time, I would start like clipping things together, and then I would realize, oh, I need this footage for here specifically, and that was super annoying at the time, because I was editing on my laptop, which had 4 gigabytes of RAM. 4 gigabytes of RAM. And so every time I had to edit a video, I had to close everything. I couldn't open anything. I didn't even want to open Google Chrome, because Google Chrome took up RAM. I wanted to clear the RAM as much as I could, because the way Microsoft Windows works is, when your system is out of RAM and you're still trying to open programs, it needs more RAM. And by default, it has this thing called page filing, which is Windows will take your storage and use it as RAM. And the problem with using storage as RAM, it is like severely a lot slower than normal RAM. So every time I was in my the video editing software, and I opened Chrome because I need to download like a picture or something, so to like put into my video. Windows would start page filing the cache or whatever, like the data for the video editing software and the video that I'm trying to edit. So like when I try to edit it, when I try to play it back, it plays back like at super slow-mo, and it's really, really annoying because what I have to do to like reset it, I have to fully close down the video editing software. I have to close everything, and I have to reboot the laptop, and I have to open my video editing software again, and that was really annoying. And so that's why it took me. That's why I just couldn't make content. Like I couldn't make the content that everyone else was making at the time. So at some point, I kind of decided. Well, at some point, I did eventually like run out of ideas. I ran out of ideas. Well, I didn't fully run out of ideas, but I ran out of the patience and energy to make every video that everyone else was making at the time. I also ran out of patience to to make the videos that I did have ideas for, and then I just decided, you know what, whatever. I'm just gonna stream. Why does each YouTuber I know have their Bennett at C5? Bennett. Wait, until now, Flynn's? Until now? I don't think people are still worried about C6ing Bennett in 2025. It's been a while since people have been worried about C6ing their Bennetts. At this point, the only character that C6 Bennett ruins really is just Eula. Yeah, it doesn't really ruin anyone else anymore. At least anyone significant. Like anyone significant enough to be playing in 2025. Do you earn doing streams? I mean, like if you like, technically I do, because like right now, obviously, like I'm streaming, right? And as y'all are watching, some of you are getting served ads every now and then. And of course, after I end this stream, the stream will become a VOD, and people who watch those VODs will every now and then be served an ad by YouTube. And of course, I get the ad, like some ad revenue from that. And it's, you know, because obviously my views are like really low, so it's basically nickels. I'm getting nickels, really. So it does fulfill the, you know, the wording of your question. Like, do you earn? Yes, but yeah, do I like actually make net profit? No. Who's Eula? Eula's a really wait. My God, Luap, I was. I thought you went already. Every new character comes with infusion that cannot be overridden. Yeah, every new character. Yeah. Thanks. Kind of new to playing Genshin. I've been a fan for a long time, but have never been able to play Genshin, so I don't know some stuff. Really? Wow, that is so unusual to hear, actually. To hear that someone has been a fan of Genshin but has not played the game, because like I mean Genshin, like the game is like, well, it's the main, you know, sort of like the source material for everything else, right? Like Genshin cosplay, the Genshin anime that somehow just has just disappeared and never to be heard from again. There's even a Genshin manga. Although it's never been updated, so I mean, but it's there, it exists, I guess. Really want to see you wishing for Durin? I mean, like, I'm probably gonna. Okay. How... Oops. How do I... Man, I can't do that. Try it on a Saurian. Auto target makes a difference. Really? Wait, why a Saurian? Okay, where can I find one? Is the question. There are probably Saurians here, right? We're near a beach. Near the lower waypoint. This one? What? How about Abyss? I could just do it in Abyss, right? Track the enemy in the book. Oh yeah, that's right. This thing exists. Saurians. Those are... Oh, these are all bosses. Okay, where are the enemies? The regular enemies. Oh, there. Of course. They give me one near a teleporter that I haven't activated. Of course. RJ, why not stream on Twitch? Like it's a side hustle, right? I decided... yeah, I spent some time thinking about this years ago. So, like, Twitch or YouTube. That was the thing. I spent quite a bit of time thinking about it, doing some research on it. Now, I'm sure things are very different now, because that was years ago. But I ultimately... What the heck? Oh, okay. I ultimately decided on YouTube because at the time, Twitch had a thing where you were required to stream to be I don't remember what they used to call it at the time. Me go now, bye. Oh, all right. Me go now, bye. Sound like a caveman. All right. Hey, take care, Ali. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Why not both? Why not both is because you need a... Well, streaming on both at the same time means I need to increase my... what's the word? Like the bit rate that I set in OBS. Honestly, I haven't even looked into doing it because like that means like I don't know how to do it yet. I don't even know how it works. Like dual streaming, do I need to open 2 instances of OBS somehow? No idea. Another one too is your PC also needs to be able to keep up, right? Imagine like think about this. Like this video y'all are seeing on the screen right now, my graphics card is not only running the game that I'm playing right now, but my graphics card is also like encoding this and like putting it into OBS, and OBS is like uploading that to YouTube, right? And imagine doing that but double, because to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. I don't have a super beefy PC. In fact, I just have a 1650 Super. This thing's like this PC I'm using right now. It's not even brand new. I'm like the third owner of this PC. I bought it from my cousin, who bought it from someone else. And the date on the receipt is from October 2018. Your PC seems genuinely fine. Yeah. For like one instance, for one game, and like one stream upload. But the thing is, y'all can't hear how hard my fans are blowing right now. So jealous of your ping right now. Usually I play at 200 ping. Dude, don't even worry about it, twin. Look at my... Have you not noticed? This is a level 70 Mavuika. Level 60 Bennett. Level 50 Zhongli. I'm on my Asia account, which, you know, it like, look at this. 683,000 ARXP, over 15k. This is long overdue of World Ascension, but I don't care. I don't want to bother with it because this is sort of while it does have a bunch of like actually good characters on it. Like, look at this. I have Mavuika on here. I have Escoffier, Nivelette, Yalan, Arlecchino. Right, I have a bunch of good characters on this account, but that's not because I play on this account actively. Like okay, look at my quest menu. Right, look at my quest menu, look at my map. Right, I hardly ever log into this account. The only reason why I'm on my Asia account right now is because someone earlier, I believe that was you, I'm not sure, someone mentioned that the Mavuika like special combo thing is ping dependent. And so, yeah, I have Mavuika here, and it's Asia account, so yeah. Oh. Okay. Wow. That did come out way faster. It's definitely not as fast as I've seen it, but that definitely took. That definitely can't come out. It definitely came out way faster than, you know, like doing it without an enemy. One teleport took 5 minutes. The game took 20 minutes to start up. Bro, same. I played on a laptop with 4 gigabytes of RAM, literally Intel Pentium, with a 256 gig SSD. Dude, 256 gig SSD. Genshin, hang on. How much? Earlier today, I looked at how much storage my Genshin took up on my PC. I have 2 language packs installed. I have Japanese and English. And Genshin, including the Hoyo launcher, is 100. Oh, okay. It's definitely bloated right now because I already downloaded the pre-install thing, and of course, like they're gonna delete some of the older files once the pre-install thing is gonna it gets installed tomorrow when the update finally drops. So right now. Right now, Genshin Impact is sitting at a measly 173 gigabytes on my my SSD. Brilliant! Wow. Windows itself, I believe, takes up around 80 gigabytes. So, you probably only have 1 language pack, so that's why Genshin still fits on your SSD. There's like 200 gigabytes when I uninstalled the game. You probably had multiple language packs, Luap. Now I have a PlayStation, so I'm way grateful. Oh, really? happening to PC, not on low spec laptops, and 150 for Genshin in that era. Yeah. Okay. Unlock the teleporter, please. My eyes are burning. You know, I did realize that as I almost killed that Saurian. I did realize that, like, wow, I really should have activated the teleporter first. So, question. Okay, one of you guys told me do it on a Saurian. Is there like something in particular about a Saurian? Oh, the water messed it up. Okay, this is definitely coming out way faster. Oh, just auto target? Okay, then I guess I could just do this in Abyss then. Hey, what's up, Chris? How's it going, man? Sumeru release? Oh, dude, Sumeru release? Okay, funny. Here's a funny thing. When Sumeru... Was it Sumeru or Fontaine? I think it was Sumeru. Yeah, yeah. So when Sumeru was about to come out, so my storage setup on this desktop is I have a 120 gig SATA SSD as my boot drive, and I have a 500 gig HDD hard disk drive. And of course, our hard disk drives are like way slower than SSDs, right? So I definitely preferred for Genshin to be on an SSD. So when you know, like when I first installed Genshin on this desktop, Genshin was somewhere around 70 gigabytes. So it's still, no, I think it was like below that. Yeah, I think it was less than that. So it still somehow fit on my SSD, on my boot drive, together with the Windows install. So that was fine. And by the time that Sumeru was about to come out, I knew that there was no way it was gonna still fit on my SSD. So I saved up money, bought myself an NVMe SSD, and I was really happy. Finally came, and because I'm an idiot, I didn't realize I didn't have a mounting screw, like an NVMe SSD mounting screw, because remember, this PC isn't brand new. I'm the third owner. I didn't get any of the boxes that any of the hardware came in with, right? So I didn't have like an SSD mounting screw. So I had to, oh my god, how do I explain this? I had to jerry rig myself a temporary NVMe SSD mounting screw. I didn't use a screw. I did the worst thing possible. I used so over here in the Philippines we have like these like foldable fans, right? Like the ones that you typically see in like old Spanish shows that like the ladies would like bring up and like fan themselves with, right? Like little fans like that. And so there's like a little metal, like like I think it's made of aluminum. It's like a super malleable piece of like a super malleable metal rod that holds that stuff together. I had an old one from an old fan that my wife had from long ago that, you know, I couldn't fix anymore. I just kept it, decided to keep it, and hey, lo and behold, it actually became useful. So I used that. I took some pliers. I bent it in a very specific way that it would be able to. It would hold the M.2 SSD in exactly the right way that I needed it to hold. What are your specs except the 1650? Wait, what was my CPU again? 30. Wait, what? Why can't I? Oh, Ryzen. Is it 5 or 3? I believe it's 5. Hang on. 5. Yeah. 5 3500. Ryzen 5 3500. 16 gigs of RAM. It's not even like fast RAM. It's okay speed. I don't remember. I don't know the CL rating, honestly. I don't know. I don't remember. I believe it's. Well, I don't remember the frequency anymore, really. But it's not slow, but it's also not as fast as like how you would want to be on an AMD system. Yeah. So I was right. AMD Ryzen 5 3500. Power supply, honestly, I don't know. Don't know. 16. What else? 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that's really it. 16 gigs of RAM. Suggest that you get a 1 terabyte SSD, which would reduce a lot of stress on the processor and RAM. Well, I have a 500 gig SSD. Well, my boot drive is a 120 gig SATA SSD, and my game drive. Well, recently I've been putting everything, like my work stuff too. Work and game drive is my NVMe SSD, my M.2 drive. But I still have the 500 gig HDD, and I just have it for like movies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. So you said 500 gig HDD. Yes. I mentioned that, but I was also talking. Like, remember, I've been talking about jerry rigging an M.2 drive, like screw, what's the word I'm looking for? Retention mechanism. Because I didn't have one. I didn't know. It was my first time. It was my first time installing an M.2 SSD. I had no idea that you needed one. So eventually, I did order one. Also, I'm a complete idiot. I just put the drive in, installed it, and thought like, okay, well maybe my system's not right. I turned the PC on. And it wasn't like, I was just, because I'm an idiot, I was just expecting it to show up as an available drive in my system right away. I didn't realize that I had to. I forgot that I had to what's the word? Initialize it. I had to initialize it, and then I had to assign it a drive letter. And so, what I ended up doing was I ended up opening up my PC a bunch of times over and over again, and like rebooting it a bunch of times, checking, still didn't show up. And at some point, eventually, my PC wouldn't post anymore. My desktop wouldn't post anymore, and like, my God, I spent like almost an entire day just pulling things apart, putting it back in, and eventually it did boot up. And then sooner or later, I finally decided I'm gonna stop rebooting this. I'm just gonna Google why my SSD isn't showing up. Of course, I was like, in the back of my mind, I was thinking like, maybe it's just not working because it's not seated properly, because I don't have a proper M.2 SSD retention mechanism. I don't have a proper, the proper screw. I just have like a jerry-rigged like piece of metal to hold it down. And I Googled it finally, which should have been the first thing I did. Found out I haven't initialized it. I haven't assigned a drive letter to it. Assigned a drive letter to it. It was fine. And I was like, oh my God. Just after like an entire day. After losing an entire day, I was so annoyed that was what it took. The experience of the experiment must be crazy. It's crazy. It was crazy and really, really scary. Glad there are more people on stream back than it was 1 to 5. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, like viewership tends to go up on streams. I noticed Shinrin that viewership tends to go up higher than it usually is on streams right before a version update. It's super scary because I know I can't afford to replace anything. I was barely able to afford that SSD like 3 years ago. Right? I can't afford anything now even. So if I somehow broke anything back then, I would have been absolutely screwed. Cuz like I use my PC for work too. I don't just use this for streaming. I use this for work, and like I would have been super screwed. Must have a very decent job to support the amount of time you put in this. Well, it's a job. It's not bad. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's not like good, like professional career, but it's okay. It pays the bills. Pays the bills. I can feed my family. It's good. I low-key haven't talked to any streamers, and it's fun talking to a chill guy like you. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming by to hang out. You know, this is like the nice thing about like watching streamers that have like just tiny streamers, because you actually get to be able to engage with them, right? Like watching. This is why I've never watched streamers myself. I've never ever watched streamers myself. I've watched VODs, but I've never watched like live streams live, because it just like there's like 1,000 there's like 500, 1,000, 10,000 people watching. Like what is the point of watching them live, right? There's no way I'm gonna be able to interact with them in any meaningful capacity. So yeah, what is the point? So I just don't bother. Right now your life is fine and good, right? I mean, it definitely could be better. Cash is really strapped for cash recently. But you know, still trying. That's just how life is, you know. I don't know how old you are, but when you provide for a family, and you know that you're not like a professional, you know, like I'm not a professional. I didn't finish like some fancy I did finish college, but I didn't like pursue my career because I took up marine transportation in college, and I just decided like I just didn't like it, because yeah, that meant I would have to be working on a ship, right? And working on a ship means, you know, like you'd be on a ship for like months at a time. So I decided not to pursue that. So yeah, I'm working a job that is unrelated to my college major. So it's basically as if I never finished college. So yeah, I don't have like a professional career like an engineer or a doctor or whatever. So yeah, I'm definitely not earning that amount of money. I guess, yeah. Basically, I live paycheck to paycheck. There you go. So you actually are married? Yeah, like married. I have a wedding ring, a marriage certificate, and everything. What? Isok gang? We can all go bully child later. What? I hope your conditions improve. Love from India, and I'm 16. Hey, cheers, mate. Thanks. 16, man. Such a sweet time. Such a sweet time in life. 16 today is certainly quite different from 16 back in the day, especially here in the Philippines. Because like so 16 back when I was 16, you were in college. You would have been in college, because over here in the Philippines back then, we didn't have senior high. We didn't have senior high. So you'd go to kindergarten, right? You'd go to school at 3 years old, right? Preschool, and then 2 years of kindergarten, and then 6 years of primary school. No middle school. 6 years of primary school, right? So that's first grade to sixth grade, and then seventh grade to 10th grade was what we referred to as high school back then. And then after 10th grade, you go to college. So you'd be like 16 years old. Yeah, you'd be like 16 years old. You'd be a freshman. It was a crazy time. How can you keep up with so many accounts, RJ? I don't really only do 4. And I think the word keep up is wrong. I don't really like keep up with them. As for like, okay, the Archon quests and stuff, right? Like the quests and like the exploration, it gets faster the more times you do it in a row. Like for example, if I do the Archon quest on one account and then I do all the exploration like right away, like as long as I'm not like, I don't keep procrastinating, as long as I actually do them like right after the other, it actually goes by way faster every time. Yeah, it goes by way faster every time. Because like, especially with exploration, because you're just so familiar with like where everything is. Oh god. So you kind of just go to like a general vicinity, and you'll have like a pretty good idea of like where everything is. What's married? Married. Actually married. Because like some people say that they're married, but not really. Like what they have is like they have a girlfriend. They've a girlfriend that they've had for a week. And they'll be like, oh, I'm married. I mean, you know, nothing against people like that. I used to be like that. Me and my wife, we used to pretend that we were married. Like we used to often refer to ourselves as like, hey, we were married. back then, man, how old was I? 17, I guess. 17. You're probably twice my age. Actually, dude, that's exactly right. You said you're 16. Yeah, 16. I'm 32, man. So like exactly double your age. Okay, it's only shield. No wonder Mondstadt story quest seemed like 5 minutes long on my alt account. Yeah, like, oh my god, Mondstadt, yeah. Oops. Okay. Okay, it seems to work better against Saurians. But the thing is, so okay, I spent a bunch of time looking this up, and like everyone seems to be able to do this, regardless of what enemies they fight. And it absolutely does not look like the way it looks like when I do it. Okay, I'm gonna try going back to Nodcry. because a bunch of the videos that I watched doing it could do it even without an enemy. You need good ping. I have 70 ping. None of the videos that I watched ever mentioned ping though. Nope, definitely does not look like that. Would love to see you become bigger. Suggestion: if you could just afford a newer processor like a 7500U. Yeah. Like I've been dreaming of like, but I have like that's the thing too is I have many other higher priority things to take care of other than my PC. I'm actually just happy that like I somehow had a CPU that had what was it that Windows 11 wanted, a TPM 2.0 thing. So I didn't have to like I don't know, like find a way to like bypass the TPM 2.0 requirement with that Windows stupid Windows 11 wanted. But yeah, I have plenty of other like much higher priority stuff, like a phone, for example. Dude, the phone that I'm using right now is it's a Realme C2. I do not have this phone right now because I wanted it. I have this phone right now because it came free with the laptop I bought in 2018, I think. Yeah, 2018. Oh no, 2019. Yeah, 2019. Came free with the laptop I bought. It's literally a $100 smartphone. It was new. It was a relatively new release at the time. So it was okay. I mean, like it wasn't good. It just wasn't terrible for 2018 for $100. But a 6 or 7 year old $100 smartphone really does not feel very good to use. Just opening the camera takes so long. I want to take a picture of like something nice that I suddenly see. Nope, you don't get to do that. By the time your camera app opens, it's gone. It also, I have no idea how much RAM it has. I think it only has 2 gigs of RAM. Because like I swear I cannot open YouTube and I'm like, oh, somebody messaged me. Open Facebook Messenger. When I go back to YouTube, YouTube needs to reload because it doesn't have enough RAM. Sounds like a good phone, Loki. It is a good phone. Like, right? Like for $100, it is such good value. The value I've gotten out of the phone that I'm still using today is like so much higher than the value that most people get out of their high-end smartphones, right? Like think about $100 phone versus like high-end smartphones today, like get up to like $800-900, right? And after like the problem with phones like that is, say for example, Apple, right? Apple at the very least supports their phone software for I think 7 or 8 years, right? So they like iOS on your 7 or 8 year old iPhone will still get updated. So I guess at some point it will stop getting updated, like maybe 8 or 9 years, right? But like you spent $800, $900 on a phone that won't get updated anymore after 8 years, right? So at some point, the apps that you need to use, right, like financing apps, messaging apps, you won't be able to use them anymore because they'll say like, oh well, your OS is too old. But then like you check for an update, no more updates because your manufacturer doesn't support that hardware anymore. Right, so I absolutely have min-maxed the value, the heck out of the value of the phone that I'm using right now. It's just not a very good experience using it. Wait, is Durin here? No, not yet. Not yet, Pray Videns. He'll be here tomorrow. And remember, it is going to be it's a version update, so y'all have to update your game. Which, by the way, you can already do it right now. You can download the pre-install thing if you don't want to be downloading the update at the same time as everyone tomorrow. 11 hours? No. This is just on the Asia server. So I'm on the Asia server right now. The 11-hour thing on the Asia server means that this banner will disappear in 11 hours. But 11 hours is not when the version update comes. The version update comes in about 24 hours from now. About 24 hours from now, the servers are going to go down for maintenance for about 4 or 5 hours. Then you can update your game when the servers go down. Update your game. When the servers are back up, then you can log in and play. Yeah, and like the new banners will be up. Tomorrow is the 2nd of December. Well, for me, it's the 2nd of December right now. So tomorrow for me is the 3rd of December. So, okay. Oh, wait. No. The update happens at the same time everywhere. Yeah, the update happens at the same time everywhere, regardless of what server you're on. Okay. So for me, that would be tomorrow 4 a.m. But for y'all, I don't know, like wherever, whatever time zone you're in. So yeah, just take note of that. 24 hours from now, server maintenance, and then another 3, 4, or 5 hours for the maintenance to finish. Yeah, so around 24 hours from now. Do they drop like a day later? Right. They'll get longer banners then? I guess so. Well, yeah. Well, no, not really. I don't know. All I understand is okay. So here's really like how it works, right? So I'm on the Asia server right now, and I've noticed that okay. So if you take a look at the daily server reset on Asia server, the daily server reset is your GMT is 9 plus, right? No, I'm at GMT plus 8. GMT plus 8. So the Asia server resets about daily server reset. And when I say daily server reset, this is when your daily commissions reset, your like everything resets in your game. On the Asia server, I noticed that it resets. For me, I'm at GMT plus 8. I'm at GMT plus 8, which is like Hong Kong time, China time, some parts of Australia time, I guess. Right, I'm at GMT plus 8. So for my time, Asia server daily server reset is at 4 a.m. I'm not sure. I think it's 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4. On the EU server, that would the EU's daily server reset time is at 11 a.m. my time, and the North America server, which is where I play on, is at 5 p.m. my time. So the Asia server, so you know how like each patch is divided into 2 phases, right? We get 2 sets of banners, right? And like now, for example, we're in version Luna 2. We had the Nefer and Farina, Nefer and Farina banners, and then in the first phase. But in the second phase, we have the Arlecchino and Zhongli banners here, as you can see. But then for the transition from phase 1 to phase 2, there doesn't need to be an update, right? There's no need for an update to update the game. The banners just change, right? You just log in and then like you look at the wishing screen and the banners are different. So the banner change actually happens earlier on the Asia server because the daily server reset is earlier on the Asia server. So it's actually around 13 hours earlier. The banners, like from phase 1 to phase 2, the switch from phase 1 to phase 2 banners happens 13 hours earlier on the Asia server as it does on the North America server. So for me, okay, it says here this is the Asia server. It says 11 hours 8 minutes. I'm gonna swap back to the North America server here. Oops. Thanks so much for explaining. Yeah, like it took me a while to figure out this stuff too, so I'm glad to help because nobody was there for me back then. Okay, yeah, see here, I'm on the NA server and it says 1 day 7 minutes. Bro, would love to see your life improve, career improve. I gotta go sleep, and I will wish your life improves. Love from India. Hey, cheers, mate. Thank you, Celestial. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us this whole time, man. Take care. Take care. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off here soon too. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I mean, like I still have like quite a lot of stuff to do in the game. Actually, I haven't finished exploration of the Limpo Isle. On this account. I'm on the first account right now. This account, my second account, and my friend's account. I still need to do that. Yeah. The important part is I've already gotten this thing to 80% on all of them. So because oh yeah, that's right. For y'all who want to, make the most of your, get as many primos as you can. Do your best to get this to 80%. To get all of these is like, see, 80%. So our conquest, of course, you get 100, 40, 60%, 80%. This is 80% in total for all these. Because like, see, it says right here 71%. But then like when I look into here, it says 89% because this is like in total. Oops. Just can't do it. Request for you to bully the chunky Saurian boss. This guy? This guy? What did he do to you? You should just do world quests while streaming. I think I've done all the world quests that I could do. Yeah, at least on this account. I think my second account and my friend's account, I still need to do the... There was like a world quest here. It wasn't a very big world quest, but it was a world quest nonetheless. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done all the world quests that I... that are... oh, no, there were like... I believe 2 quests here somewhere. Yeah, okay. I could have done that. Saurians are a menace. They keep attacking me while I'm just walking in peace. Alright, well, I'm gonna put my team back where it would be. Victory. Alright, well, anyway, I'm gonna get off here because it's getting real late. And I'm not really like doing anything in the game anymore. I haven't done anything for like an hour. I've just been yapping and like walking around everywhere. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Guys, don't forget, for those who have the storage, download the pre-installation update so that y'all don't have to download it at the same time as everyone tomorrow. Right, so for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision which Spanish to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. If you want my personal opinion, you can pay me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. Thank you.